fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
All right. How's it going, everyone?
I'm a god.
I am
I'm a
back.
god. I'm a god.
Hopefully everyone is doing all right.
Fire and war. Oh, oh.
Gonna be hard to focus in class. Man, focus on class. More important. What's good, Negative? What's good, Cam? What's good, Pat, man? How's it going, everyone? Man, 2.5 weeks feels like an eternity, I swear. Almost 3 weeks. That's by far the longest break I've taken from streaming since I started making Skyrim content. But I needed it. Holy crap. I needed it.
I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God.
How's my break? Good. I didn't go out of town or anything. I just spent time with the family. I got my new smoker set up. So I smoked some brisket over the weekend. Turned out decent, but it's the first time I used a smoker, and there's a few things I'm going to do different. I don't know if I like the overnight method. I think I'd rather start early in the morning. But yeah, it was good. Only 2 weeks felt like years. I know, right? I barely touched Skyrim in that entire time. Like, I don't think I opened Skyrim once. I messed with Xedit for the little update that I pushed the other day. Other than that, I didn't open Skyrim once. I was just like, I'm not touching this game. I'm not touching mods. I'm just gonna take a breather. Chivapi on the smoker. That might be good. Make some shish chivapi. Make them a little spicy. Yo, Austin with the 20 gifted. Holy crap, man. Yo, thank you so much, Austin. Break isn't a break unless you step away. Yeah, exactly. And the ironic thing is any other time that I've taken time off from
New
streaming.
donation from Skyrim Goat.
Yo, Skyrim, thanks so much for the coffee. Any other time I took time off, it was always family was coming into town or we were going out of town, and it was never like a real just doing whatever I want sort of thing break. I haven't had one of those in a while, so I was just like, man. And then I really wanted to not have modding at all on my mind during that time, but then the stupid stuff happened with Nexus, which was crazy. I'm like, bro, can I go like a few months without some sort of weird drama or something? So yeah, that was ridiculous. And then plus YouTube, oh man. So I was like just not even motivated to have Skyrim on my mind. Next thing is just out of blue for sure. Yeah, it was dumb. They're just like, oh yeah, you're breaking the rules. I'm like, what rules? Which, and then they like quoted the wrong thing, and yeah. But luckily, one of the community managers who's been there for a really long time stepped in to review it, and they're like, yeah, this other person is not correct, so you didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. Anyway, I've kind of looked at some of the new the heck is this? unisexy, SKC gender neutral head parts. Allowing any character to use hair, facial hair, scars, and eyebrows, regardless of. Yo, so I can finally have. Wait, this is actually kind of cool. This other person's fired. I don't think they fired them, but I don't know. She has issue streak for some time. Yeah, they've been being weird. So I could have like a bearded lady, is what they're saying. That would be kind of. I want to see this. Oh wait, I'm not using 1.6. Bro, what am I doing? Man, I'm washed out. If only there was a mod side dev. Yeah, that's gonna be an uphill battle, rest of us, but man, you pull it off, holy crap. You should just take more mental health breaks. This community is just way too much sometimes. Yeah, it's it weighs down on you, and it feels like it starts to feel like a chore sometimes, and I don't want it to feel like a chore, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, it's just but you gotta understand, like, have there's been a lot of weird stuff that I've had to deal with over the last really year. It got worse ever since LoreRim took off, which, I mean, I guess it just comes with the territory, but Clear Skies Telescope, Dragonborn voiceover. I think this is Dragonborn voiceover, right? It's DB. Dragonborn voice barks. Oh, you just randomly say stuff? Guessing that's what it is. I remember I actually used a mod like this for Oblivion. I remember it came with like a few different presets for voice. That's good, Eric. Women do have beards, albeit very, very barely visible until they get older. It kind of depends. It's a genetic thing. I've met some women with like full on facial hair in their like 20s. Sometimes it's just a genetic thing or like a hormone thing. Isn't it a testosterone issue? Probably. Like testosterone. You know, the funny thing about testosterone is it can increase like body hair except for like head hair. Like it because so apparently like if you have the gene or hair loss, because some people just don't experience male pattern baldness at all. So if you have that gene and then your testosterone gets too high, you start losing your hair even faster. All right, let's check out these bearded ladies. Uh, it's not working. Did I miss something? Hold up. My content. Just not there. I think it's on like a new thing. Maybe it's under all. Not seeing it. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I was looking forward to bearded ladies. There's hair, but there's no face hair. Requiem? I don't think it's Requiem. I think this is purely SKSE based. Yeah. Oh. Maybe I have to do something with the ini file. Okay, what about like Khajiit? Whisker wonk? Those were some wonky whiskers. Yeah, I mean, the males have facial hair, but... Huh. That's weird. I was looking forward to beard ladies. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Maybe I'm just missing something in the innies. Imagine Requiem limits you on hairstyle and beard choices until you get more weathered and sky. Your beard starts short. Oh, look, yeah, because it's all disabled. Okay. So, yeah, that's probably it. Scars, true. Okay. Try again. Nord hair 1 and 2. I bet if I add this mod, I'm gonna get called woke by somebody. I haven't even checked out which mods have updated. VRAMer, Dragonborn reskin. Oh, the compass. Good. Dialogue expansion. Cargo. I'm happy that this author here has been they've been updating their creature attack mods. I don't think most people even realize that like a lot of the stuff in LoreRim is not vanilla animations. Dakota got 11 Labs voice hat on. I don't think anyone will fix Dino this turtle. Yeah. I mean the turtle thing, that's just the dialogue. Will he ever return to Eternal Edition or is development dead? I don't know. If I return to Eternal Edition, I would have a little bit different scope. You know, like, I'm not gonna lie, Glenn Morrill kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. There's something about that mod that it's like doesn't sit well with me. And so then not having the full Viken trilogy, I feel like would be kind of weird. So I don't know what I would even want to do. I feel like I'm just so picky when it comes to quest mods. There it is. Facial hair. You know if there's a mod that makes holding items marked as stealing makes it steal? Yeah, you can do that with I think engine fixes. It's an option. Oh no. That's What's the matter? Scared of a strong old woman? Oh my god. I'm beautiful. Gotta gotta deflate those cheeks a little bit. Oh my god. Is this SMP hair? I think this is. I think this is SMP hair. So that is so funny. Oh yeah, and then it also has like the male scars or whatever. Yo, I can have antlers. True druid playthrough. Bearded lady playthrough revolving around circus shit. Oh man. Alika. Frederica. This is a good name. Selena Hammerhands. Like, come here, boy. Let me touch you with my hammer hands. Oh god. All right. Let's do the steed. She has hammer hands, so yeah, she's got to be a dual wielder at that point. Dual wield evasion. Gets finesse with her hammer hands. Oh, that's too funny. It's way too funny. Game always freezes at this point for you on controller? Oh, so it doesn't freeze when it's not on controller? I'm gonna do Blood Warrior just to prove that it's not useless. I feel like Blood Warrior, with the recent change I did, is really good. Like, weakness to poison, okay. But then you take 50% more physical damage, but you get a ton of health. I feel like that's fair. What's that skill selection UI? It's a custom one. Fatal Attraction. That'd be kind of funny. Addict. Addict might be good. I'll do Soul Reaver. God, what did I accidentally click, fuck. Okay, I accidentally clicked, Nactide. So, I was going way too fast. I forgot how my own Modlist starts, guys. That's what happens when you take a few weeks off. Giant hands. All right, I'm gonna make my hands gigantic. I think you can probably do that with body skills, right? Oh yeah. Holy shit. All right, that might be a little too much. They need to be comically large, but not like. Oh my god. Oh. You ever see that ludicrous music video? Get back, you don't know me like that. Where he has the big ass hands. Getting punched by the hammers. What the fuck? Have you guys ever noticed how disgusting the hands are in Skyrim? They're so. I heard nails though. they're a lot cleaner than her hands are. Like, why are they so? She needs some lotion. Yo, what's good, Noctis? Spellcasting. I don't know if I have a spell to test it with. Oh man. First time, wait, how do I normally say your name? Did the weapons get bigger? They might have. Oh yeah, that shield is definitely larger. Yeah, look, the shield like grows when she equips it. What's good, 7? Yeah, it's way too overpowered. All right, I'll do unarmed. I'll do unarmed. I might have to do unarmored then. Yo, throwing bear traps at people while punching them? That's the play. Just run around like a maniac and throw bear traps at people and then punch them to death. anything I throw is gonna be huge. It's probably just whatever is equipped in my hand. So if I had like a staff, it'd probably be a gigantic staff, I guess. Oh! Oh my god. I love finding these. It's such a... Where is it? Where is it? I just saw it. Oh. These little rocks is such a dopamine rush. Even if it's like just a little bit of gold and like a potion. Maybe I should modify the loot tables to give it like a really, really, really low chance of finding something really good. Okay, that's the archer. I'm actually going to start the fight popping this health potion.
Never should have come here.
Oh, shit!
Your armor looks good on me.
That is exactly why I pre-popped a health potion. That is exactly why. Dang. Oh, I bet this quarterstaff is gigantic too. Let me see.
I'll gut you like a fish. Crazy wah.
Yeah, it like scales based on how big your hands are. That's kind of funny.
You dare
Oh,
fight a
dang. Crap. Need my shield. Oh wait, I do have my shield.
Oh, those boots will look mighty fine on you.
Yeah, what? Why does it scale the model to the hands? Probably to make sure it doesn't like clip through everything. Did this guy like drop his... Oh, I probably broke his crossbow when I roundhouse kicked him. Probably what happened. Yeah, it should scale your unarmed damage, to be honest. That'd be even funnier. Well, bows are... Enemy bows that are low tier are destructible, yeah. So, if it's like just a wooden bow or like a steel bow or something, you can break it. Scale the feet? I don't know. What's good, Kimura? Shit. I know that your height actually scales how fast you run. I don't know if your feet do too. Like maybe if you give yourself gigantic feet, you just run really fast. Or Shazda. Well, I made an announcement earlier. So for those that don't know, Shazda lives in Iran. And internet access has been extremely restricted for almost the last 2 months in Iran. I haven't spoken to him since early June. Back then he said he's fine. He lives in like a remote village. But he just has been offline since like June 12th or something. Like not a single message from him in any Discord, no activity on Nexus and stuff. So I'm hoping he's doing all right. He helps quite a bit with a lot of LoreRim stuff.
Do your worst.
Crap, I do a lot of Stagger. I actually do a ton of Stagger damage. Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh my god, the Steed Stone is coming in clutch. That did not feel nice. Crazy how games connect the world together and insane people in power remove them. Yeah, it's just all really scuffed. I try not to just listen to the news in general. It's because you'll rarely hear anything positive. Do the effects stack for the selection, whatever Menhir adds for the effects? I only use Menhir for the models. I don't use Menhir's effects. I just use the models. Plus most of it's moderated. Yeah. Usually what'll happen is you'll hear one thing from one side and then a completely different thing from the other side, and the truth is usually somewhere in the middle. Current news is absolute worst. I mean, you know, the worst thing, in my opinion, about the news is, like, for most people, you know, life is okay compared to 50 years ago, even. But you wouldn't know that by listening to the news. Oh, he healed! Bro has how many full heals?
You ready to die today, huh?
That's ridiculous. That's insane. Wait, what is this? Sapping magic damage? But you can barely run.
Just give up.
This is insane. Oh God! Terrifying. He's gonna run into that wolf. That's hilarious. Get him. Yeah. Fuck him up. He healed again.
Wait to count out your coin.
If you have one more potion, bro, you're getting consoled. If you have one more, go Bambi.
Just give up.
Yo, that last punch was personal. Did you see what she just did? Did you see how hard she hit him on this? That was insane. Just smacked the shit out of him. Need a hand chop animation? Yeah.
Hide from me. Can't hide from me. I'll bury you.
Oh, nice.
Just give up.
You have potions too? Bro, I am getting messed up. These guys all have way too many potions. We need a full playthrough of this character. I'm not even trying to do a playthrough. I don't know why I need to... After I kill this guy, I need to hop back on Nexus. I just got too invested out of nowhere. Holy crap. Wait, don't I have... How do I not have any bows? Can I have a bow? Steedstone is actually... Crap. Really good. Being able to walk a little bit faster while you're out of stamina is insanely good. I wish I had skooma. Or even poison. Okay, got the blue mountain flowers though. Oh my god, he's legendary! Wait, he's not fighting me? Because he's outside of the Ember shard? Oh, I get to heal back up. Alright, he's fucked now. I get to care with those giant hands.
Never should have come here. You ready to die today, huh? We're routed. Fall back.
Damn. I should probably, if I'm doing unarmored, man, I don't know. I mean, I'll try to do fully unarmored. But I need to get finesse really fast. I saw a mod yesterday that added underwater combat to NPCO. Let's check that out. All right, Clear Skies adds functional telescopes to Whiterun. Spell tome munch. It just adds like, yeah, just a sound effect. Okay. Cycle movesets, player dual daggers. Oh, interesting. Watermelon, Sugar High, Misty Grove House, simple diving system. Overlay distribution framework. Dynamically redistributes race menu overlays to NPCs. That's actually pretty sick. What the fuck? That's dope. I'm not gonna lie, that is really cool. NPCs have a chance to have a random wound or scar. That's cool. Oh, so you need a distribution thing. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Oh, but it has included distributions. Mages have glowing war paints. Blacksmiths have burn marks. Lore accurate pubic hair. And the bearded lady have lore accurate pubic hair. Somebody's talking about armpit hairs. What? What is it with people? I don't even want to ask. I don't even want to ask. Hey, Anna. Nice timing with the lore accurate pubic hair. I appreciate you, Anna. Simple dive into water animations. Oh, well, I already got something like that in LoreRim. Misty Grove. Oh. The only thing that about the player home mods that is always unfortunate is they usually don't have a Lux patch. High polyclover. That's some good looking clover, I'll tell you what. Depends on how many polys though. Heavy mesh. Let's check this out. There is other stuff. These 5,000. I mean, that nice looking clovers, but 5,000 vertices. That's a little too much. That's a little too much. I can't really justify that. Just because clovers are all over the place. Wendigo. What's that? They're Reachmen who have surrendered fully to the cannibalistic creed of Namira. These things actually look dope. I'm gonna add that as a maybe. Snow Elf dialogue? Okay, this is really cool. Yeah, I've heard of Neon Vivek. This is really my this was my number one gripe when it came to race mods for Skyrim, like new playable races, is that like NPCs wouldn't react at all. Like you'd be playing as a snow elf and they're like nobody's mentioning anything about you being a snow elf. So that's really interesting.
You're a snow elf? No, that can't be right. Your kind died out long ago. Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
The AI voicing
Forget the
isn't
list.
that
He
great
goes to the
though.
block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry.
Start the distraction, and then show me what you won from the ancient store. Good. But before we get started, I have a question for you. Are you a Falmer? I mean like one from the ancient stories.
Yeah.
Represents years of personal toil in some of the most dangerous Dwemer ruins in Skyrim. Palmer Tom.
To learn from you, if you shared even a little of... Oh, yes, but of course.
It's okay. Maybe. I'll add this as a maybe. Adding snow elves to LoreRim. Oh, then I get to cook up unique race mechanics for snow elves. Like, just make something fully from scratch. Like, I don't know. Bleak Rock Isle. That's actually really cool as well. It seems like it's a work in progress. Track it. That's cool. And it's an actual town from, or not town, it's an actual island from the lore. Power of Enchanting. PBR Northern Roads. Gremley's Riverwood House. Wench followers? Scared to click on this. Oh my god. Maybe Snow Elf can strike that balance that ice magic has, not being, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe Snow Elves, they do more damage with ice spells, and they get like a healing buff when under the effects of like a frost cloak. That'd be cool. Like using a frost cloak will heal you. But their vision is less effective. More damage with frost damage that circumvents Nord frost resistance. Yeah, what if they had an ability where they do maybe like they anytime they hit an enemy, it reduces their frost resist or something. Imbue weapons with ice. Hmm. We'll be working on an update for Ancient Falmer. Oh, so wait, you're the author of this mod? Keep in mind, like, I have to make it work with Requiem as well, so. You hear about where did you hear about the big update to Vigilant? Co-author / friend. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think that even for vanilla, that'd be a good mechanic is because yeah, like people have said, the big issue with Skyrim and resistances is that most of Skyrim is resistant to frost. So being able to like cast like either you hit an enemy with a melee or a spell and it shreds their frost resistance, that'd be really good. So not bigger, just better when home. Interesting. Gray Quarter overhaul. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, so it just... Interesting. So it just adds new templates. It seems like it'd be a kind of a patching nightmare, though. But maybe. Did the Snow Elves war with the Northmen or with the Dwemer? The Snow Elves warred with the Nords, and then they were losing, so the Dwemer let them live underground with them under the condition that they drank some special soup that made them blind and crazy. The Falmer are the Snow Elves, technically. Special shrooms. Yeah, shroom soup or something. No, I think it is mushrooms. Something like that. They made them drink or eat something. What this is. Okay, I cannot show that on stream. Dwemer were actual bastards. Yeah, Dwemer were freaking lunatics. Lore-friendly spell compendium. With all the Viken add-ons lately. Alright, catch you later, Noctis. For Dwemer, just a type of elf? Yeah. Mer means elf, so anything that ends with mer is an elf. Like, orcs are Orsimer. Dark elves are Dunmer. And there's Falmer. Altmer, Bosmer. Maurmer, the sea elves. Elves, big frost resist, big fire weakness. Extra damage to Nords, extra weakness to Nords. I don't know. Adding a weakness to a playable race sometimes doesn't feel great, especially like fire weakness means like you just be screwed as trying to play one as a vampire. What's that? Hmm. Vanilla style cluttered experience for Northern Roads. Huh. Yeah. I mean, this might actually be good for the default profile. Less stuff equals better performance. So I might, maybe I'll use that for the default profile. That's good, Slav. I think thematically for the Snow Elf race, you'd probably come from a line of elves that did not speak to Dormer's hand. Yeah. Oh, there it is. MCO underwater combat. Interesting. The problem with underwater combat is it's too easy to cheese. You can just abuse the hell out of it. Just bait bandits into the water and swing at them and they can't fight back. Horse miracles, poop elves. Yeah, well, it depends on how literal those stories are. Making a Wabjack list using your previous guide. Should I do 97 or 170? I think if you're making a new Wabjack list, you should use 1.6.1170. Modern attack pace.
Modern attack pace. Whether it is the original version or based on EFCO/MCO plus SCAR, the attack behavior of the combat NPC is from 1. Lift the weapon 2. Swing the weapon 3. The pause speed after swinging is the same, which is very mechanical and unreal. This mod improves this. It can be seen from the video that NPC attacks have different speeds for raising weapons, /swinging weapons, /pausing after attacking, and additional NPC blow prompt special effects. Can't see the difference? Then we turn off the function, and the NPC will become a mad dog or a weapon master. Under the original MCO/EFCO plus SCAR framework, NPC one-handed weapon attacks hardly feel pauses, and the animator also feels less pauses in one-handed weapons. It is easier to see the difference by adjusting the speed of preparation and pause after attack to the lowest. In addition, the speed of NPC wielding weapons mod is set to be faster. Random mode NPC's weapon swing speed will be drawn from 6 speed settings.
I feel like I have to try this. I don't know what. I'm having trouble like figuring out what this actually does. Let me try this mod. Seems kind of interesting. Sky Patcher. Oh, you need to use the vanilla speed version. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't use the vanilla speed version of MCO. RIP. Never mind. Sort of patches and tweaks. I feel like not a lot of mods have really come out this last week. Souls like controller. Has there really been anything this last week? Wizard starter kit. Screenshot helper. JK's tall Mithrin. Yeah, I saw that. I appreciate you, Jeff. Making fun of the way I pronounce cache. Cache. I don't know. I used to pronounce it cache, and then people kept telling me it was cache, so then I started saying cache, and then people were like, no, it's cache. So, I don't know, man. Hey, what's good, Tasha? Any mods making the entrance to Wolf Skull Cave a bit more grand? I don't think so, but that's a good point. I heard both. I think a cache... Isn't that cache like a package or something? Is it spelled the same way? How do you spell cache? Cache. Depends what language you're using. So if it has an accent at the end, it's cache. If it doesn't, it's cache. Bro, English is such a stupid ass language. English is so dumb. English is basically guess until somebody corrects you. That's how the language works. There's no actual rules for anything. It's all just made up gibberish. because it's like 5 different languages combined. England just casually getting invaded every 200 years by like a completely different group of people. Oh, cachet has a T at the end. Interesting. Then they invaded everywhere else. I know, right? English are like, it's our turn now. There are way too many French words in English. Yeah, French words, Latin words, German sort of words. I guess that's it. Really, it feels like there's not a lot of yeah, this last week, I mean, oh. Okay, this mod automatically updates skin normal map according to the shape of body meshes. I'm trying to figure out what exactly this does. The stuff below is very graphic. I still have no idea what that does. Yeah, yeah, I saw the videos. Yep, they're very, very graphic. Are you happy with the ratings on your survey? I mean, it was 4 stars plus on every category. I'm pretty happy. That's for an anonymous survey, that's pretty damn good. And most of the feedback people left, like like where you could write in your own feedback, most of it was pretty like just general stuff and like requests and whatnot. Although there were some people who just like used it as an opportunity to like just be nasty, you know. But you know, you're gonna get that. What's good, Hims? It's funny because although the overwhelming majority of the write-in questions or write-in answers, whatever, were like positive feedback and stuff, like one of the very first ones was like just somebody talking shit. So that person like just, you know, they're a hate watcher, that they just like sit and like they got to see everything I'm doing and just instantly rush to just talk shit. Toxic to you or to the list? Yeah, to me personally. Yeah. It's and then there was one person made a bunch of alt accounts, and you could tell they were alt accounts to try to get me to ban somebody. They had like a personal vendetta against somebody in the Discord. And they were just making up a bunch of stuff about that person to try to get me to ban them. So, yeah. I don't know. Some people take shit too far. Accomplishment recriminator. I wonder if this got updated. Like, love making compendium for OSTEM. Seems like nothing. Why did a bunch of JK's mods get updated? What the fuck? Textures related to LOD errors. Add normal map. The real bug with JK's Winking Skeever is sometimes your bed fucking disappears. Your bed would just get yeeted. Base object swapper version. Honestly, not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot of new mods, not a lot of stuff. A Growl got updated. Your cliffs. Animals aplenty. Congrats on having a girl. Hey, thank you. It's so funny because before my break, my wife was like barely showing, and then just like a few weeks later, she's like very pregnant. It's so hilarious. They end up just like exponentially growing. So yeah, just really 3.5 months away. It's another concern about snow elves. How would lycanthropy and vampirism affect them? Normally? Oh, you're talking about Growl? Yeah. That's true. Define very pregnant? Like, she's obviously showing, you know? Like, you can tell she's pregnant. Like, very noticeably. Hey, thanks so much for the membership fest. So, yeah. Any plans on more starts to alternate start? If somebody makes a mod that I like for it, I'd be down to add it. But until then, not really. I think I need to update this. Maybe. Okay. so confused. Like that. Hey, Fast, thanks so much for the gifted as well. Do I need this? Maybe. Just gonna assume that I do. Sky patch or something, usable campfires. Oh yeah, but it doesn't. It's not compatible to the other mod. No grass and objects got updated. Okay, I think this is right around when I left. No, it's further than that. Diverse Requiem 3 tweaks. MFG fix NG. Okay, I think actually I was paying attention to. Nope. We gotta go back further. Vanaheim got updated. But did Fluffworks? Yo, Fast, thank you for the 5 gifted, or it's technically 6 gifted. I have a bug in my list where bandits keep drinking their poison instead of applying to their weapons. They're just trying to off themselves. My computer specs? Should show. There you go. Arm support HDR. Sure, it does. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Yeah, I think, okay, this is actually where I stopped. All right. So what did no grass and objects update? Just the beta. Yeah. Lux Patch Hub. I guess I did download this. Okay. This is just a hot fix. Okay. I was looking at Ryzen 7600, the 5060 Ti. It honestly depends on your resolution. I play on 4K, but you know, if you're playing 1080p, you can run it on a lot lower specs. compass reskin. Use this. Fixes missing compass line. Sure what that means. Okay, I gotta check this mod to make sure nothing it relies on is broken. Synthesis world. Okay. All right, catch you later, rest of us. Oh, I don't use dynamic cube maps at all anymore. After using them for a while, I realized that they're not actually that good. The eye issue you can fix by just removing the dynamic cube map eye file or tweaking E and B settings. But dynamic cube maps overall, just I don't think they're that good. Download LoreRim on your laptop? I mean, if it works. I'm gonna track this because I just don't want to add this and there be some sort of weird issues. Oh yeah, God, there's a lot of mods that I bookmarked to be eventually added, like a lot of them. That's way too many mods. Jeez. Yeah, 1 terabyte in downloads. Jeez. You know, the best way to limit yourself is just not to, like, you got to get into the habit of noticing that not every mod needs to be in your list. Not every mod that looks cool will make your experience actually better, you know? If anything, it might make it worse if it's not cohesive to the experience. I mean, you just saw, like, out of all the how many mods came out the last week? 221. I only bookmarked like 3 of them. That's like a what 1.5% rate. Did I? No, okay, I have the latest one, so. Love the requirement to be cohesive. Yeah, a lot of people think that like just because of how many mods are in LoreRim that I just add whatever, but I really don't. And there's a lot of mods that I add that are just like one little tiny thing that adds to my vision, you know? And like, because when I de-bloated LoreRim, there was not that much that I could justify removing, you know? Because I might have a mod that just changes one single mesh that looks like it fits with the other ones. I don't know. It's just ends up being like that. Very picky when it comes to textures and meshes. Okay, so see what else. Yoku Armory. Oh yeah, see now I'm remembering instantly. I wanted to add this to the Grey Cal. This looks really sick. Real wheat fields. Oh man, but it needs a lot of patches. Okay, the great city of Rorikstead, the great city of Iverstead. Maybe it doesn't need that many patches. Kako farm? I don't know. Sleeping causes crash to desktop. Yeah, I don't really want new crops and stuff. That's just more crap that I have to consistency patch. Yeah, I don't use Kako. So, let me check this out. Let's see what this looks like in game. Wasteland Reborn. Man, I haven't done a whole lot with lore out yet. I just really tweaked the E&B and some weather mods and stuff like that. But it already just looks really damn good. Should I showcase a little bit of it? I don't really want to do a lot of Fallout dev streams because I want to avoid kind of people being like, oh, when's it coming out? When's it coming out? I tend to gravitate towards all-in-one mods. It depends on what all-in-one mod it is. Thought I had a 5090. I got a 4090. I'm very glad I didn't buy a 5090. Seems like it would have been, for my purposes, a complete waste of money. Oh, I would use
New donation from Cross.
Yo, Cross, thanks so much for the coffee. I would use Apothecary over Kako any day. Apothecary just has way more mod support. And CCOR is just dated. Can I play LoreRim 36 hours straight in a dark basement? Hell yeah. Now Laura, it's not gonna have sim settlements. I think that was Queso. Okay, let me get into testing purposes mode. Apparently there's some wheat field. No, that's Queso. I'm just kidding. It's Yagarm Bagarn.
By Izmir, it's true.
Our favorite Dwemer.
Just north by the Loria's farm. Fool had a coffin in the park with a broken leg.
What's good, Rigu? Okay, so saw that image. Did he actually? I'm not gonna lie, Queso, I never really have seen any of his streams. I've just seen like clips. He seems like genuinely like a chill person. I know that he puts on an act of getting all angry and stuff, but oh. Wow, guys, real wheat fields. Oh my god. I feel like this tanks FPS though. They
Hello. Good day.
And they just kind of grow into everything. It's probably a pass on this mod for me. It seems like it's cool, but it seems like too much. It's cool in some areas though. Oh, wheat's not that valuable. It just feels like a little too much. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it should be toned down a little bit. Something in between. And also, okay, this is a really little thing. But it's like this wheat looks 2D compared to the other wheat mod that I had, which is like wheat in bundles, but it's 3D. So there's like more of it, but it also looks like lower quality. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know which wheat. I think I use this. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Kind of like it, but I don't know if it's worth the performance tank. All right, what else we got? Unique weapon and armor, death drop overhaul. I think I already have this. Just need probably got updated or something. No, I just have it. I don't know why it's bookmarked. Okay. Lux Orbis, already got that. College mystical candles. Cool. Oh, I saw the floating subtitles. I wanted to check this out. This actually seems really cool. Out of all the mods that came out within the last month or so, I really want to see this. Do we have any update from whoever is working on the museum? Yeah, now that you mentioned it, good point. So I might release 4.1 earlier without the museum. Just because the person working on the museum is like super slammed and just there's no deadline, there's no ETA. He's just been super busy with real life stuff. So I think I'd rather just release 4.1 and then when he gets the museum done, he gets it done. Then it could just be 4.2. Because 4.0 came out, what, like in May? And we're already in July. We haven't had a non-safe save update in like 2 months. Isn't that kind of crazy? Floating subtitles would lead to dialogue being stacked and unreadable, wouldn't it? I don't know. We'll see. Normally, though, anytime there's a floating subtitle, I feel like I'm more used to it in like isometric games, like Diablo sort of games, rather than seeing it in like a first or third person game. I feel like non-floating subtitles are better for first person. Otherwise, you just have to like lift up your character's head to like see what they're saying. But we'll see. Reminds you of MMOs. Yeah. I feel like you know what it should be? It should be floating subtitles for NPCs that you aren't talking to, but non-floating ones whenever you're talking directly to an NPC. Maybe it is like that. Loading screen seems jittery. I don't notice any jitters. That is how the mod works? Okay. That's dope then. Because I feel like that would reduce clutter. You have like a bunch of NPCs saying a bunch of stuff.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial
That's
soldiers.
cool.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask your
Good morning.
Okay, I like this a lot.
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle. Can I help you?
Yeah, that's great.
All right then. Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach. Mm-hmm.
That's so much better.
Hey, come on, sister, be careful.
I feel like this adds way less shit to like your immediate screen, you know? I like this a lot. Especially because LoreRim has like those little mods where you'll hear like the NPCs say stuff. They're not wanting to right now, but the merchants will like shout over to you. There's an MCM.
Terrible and powerful. We, your unworthy servants, give praise, for only through your grace and benevolence may we truly reach enlightenment.
It's a shame, isn't it? Grace of Kinnereth be with you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Of our own corruption.
Yeah, there is. Subtitle, offset. Opacity. Or obscured. Dual subtitles. Oh, you can have a dual language subtitles? That's actually really cool. Doesn't look like you can change the size of the text, though. But either way. Oh, in the innie? Alright, let me... Because I feel like this font is a little bit too small. That added something to the overwrite? I'm not seeing anything. Interface. Oh. Primary font, secondary font? I don't know what that is. Which one is the primary font? I feel like it needs like a little backdrop on the font. Kind of like maybe like a grayish or like a slightly transparent black background. Make it easier to read. Yeah, basically like untarnished UI style. Just like a bubble. So let's try setting that to 35 or even 40. Let's make it like 30% bigger. Change that to 32. And let's see what happens. I appreciate you, Joshin. I thank you, Andrew. Edge UI. I don't know. There's things I like about it and then things I don't like about it. I was considering just adding it as an optional mod. Like an optional section that you can enable. For people who want it. Hot take, I'm not a big fan of the Explorer add-on. I don't like how it changes the actual the HUD because it is just it ends up just looking like untarnished UI with extra steps. Like I don't like the health, magicka, and stamina bars of the Explorer add-on. I like the fixes, but I don't like the changes, the subjective changes it makes. And that's kind of my issue with Edge UI is like, there's not like a normal fixed version. Like that is great. Yeah, it looks weird in my opinion. A UI is ultimately there to cleanly display information and not look ugly. But the way Edge UI displays information is what I don't like. Yeah, Cam, Wabbajack can binary patch anything. The rule of thumb is you can either change the contents of a file or change the file name, but not both. As long as you do one or the other, but not both, it'll be able to count for anything.
Need something?
Oh, my old and weary bones.
Yeah, that looks a lot easier to read. It's making the font bigger.
Watch it, you buffoon.
Because that was tiny before. Like, look at that. That's way easier to read now.
Need gold? Don't forget, I will buy your unwanted stuff.
Do I have meat on my chin?
Inconceivable to our elven overlords. Sharing the heavens with man? Ha! They can barely.
Might head down to the meadery later. See what you're
Today.
I like this a lot.
What of tomorrow? What then?
It's a shame, isn't it?
That's sick.
Businesses? Your children?
It's a shame,
your
isn't it?
very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing. Nay, worse
Come,
than nothing.
take a look at what I have for
Imperial
sale.
machine enforces the will of the Dalmor.
Does it work with Bandit's barter? We can test it out. The people who were here earlier just like, what the fuck? Because it's I'm assuming it. Yeah, say something.
Ain't this
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that is so cool. Look, while they're outside of your field of view, their subtitle is like slightly transparent. That's cool. See that? What's good, Smith?
time to die?
That makes like honestly fighting
Not a chance.
with the floating subtitles is like even cooler. Oh my god, those hands are gigantic.
You worried someone will want... What was that? Your eyes peeled.
Looking here, looks like we got ourselves a hero.
Yo, the sideways kicks are so cool. These are actually so sick.
Just give us your gold, could you? Guess we'll do this the hard way.
Gonna die for that. If it's a fight you want,
Oh shit!
you're going to get. I'm gonna put you down. Time to die, hero.
So you think you can... No! You pay for that? Over here.
Yo, what's good, eh? Welcome back, welcome back.
Son of a... Stop that! Victory is gone!
Does YouTube not have a raid announcement thing?
These scrum orcs will be ashamed of
Punching crossbows apart. This character is just different. Big hands, bearded lady.
pay for that for this. Now will be ashamed of you. I'll carve you into pieces.
Beat him like you owe him money. I also like how there's let me see if I can do it. Yeah, there's like little counterattack things.
You can do.
That's not wanting to do them now. Probably don't have enough stamina. Beatrice. Popeye the Sailor Man build. Pretty much. This is Popeye's daughter. I actually really like, out of all of the new smooth For Honor moves, the Unarmed is like the best ones. The like fast little jabs. My ever decaying brain, your penis is 13 inches. That's a sentence. Yeah, see, this is the little, yeah, you need some stamina to use it, but this is the little counterattack thing. And every weapon has it, like, old parry.
You are this bridge is down. I thought we had a guard posted.
There's someone there.
Over here.
Oh, he fell. Gotta go fast.
Too late to
Popeye, Popeye's got to be like, he's got to be a Breton, right? He's kind of short. He does alchemy with spinach. Face in sunlight. It's a real strong Nord woman. The makeup, just the makeup and the bangs just bring the whole look together. SMP physics. Yeah. Give her a dump truck. I can't tell if it's better or worse with the helmet.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed
Oh
to
my
deliver.
god, the only thing more terrifying than this character, the courier.
Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it.
Bro. Is that Ben Shapiro? That's gotta be. The idea that I'm just gonna deliver letters without proper compensation. What the Jarl's basically holding me to gunpoint and demanding that I give letters for free. My wife is an alchemist. Too tall to be. Who's
Need
this?
something? Need something?
Just some random NPC. Oh my god. The kids.
I heard Luke and Young.
Okay. This Dorothy, doesn't she kind of look like the actress who plays Ellie in The Last of Us? In the TV show?
The other day about a thief breaking into a store.
Nah? No, in the TV show, not in the game. The TV show. Yeah, she does. Bro, come on. Like, Ellie TV show actress. I can't spell. Bro, all right. You're gonna tell me that that's not her? That's literally the same person. That's literally the same person. That's the same person. This is literally the shape of Skyrim's children's heads. I'm just saying. That's the shape. That's the same shape as his Skyrim children sets.
Orgnar. Orgnar, are you listening?
What do you need?
Yes?
What do you need?
Yes?
You hear me?
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch.
Need something?
Welcome. Let me
What
know
is
if you
that
want.
name?
I think I got a clean mug around here
Jork?
somewhere.
Jorkild?
Hmm?
What was that sound? Somebody dying here?
Huh?
Something weird going
Looking a
on.
little rough around the edges. You feeling all right?
I don't want to talk about this.
That's too bad.
Bro, did Delphine do something to you? What the hell's going on? Let me try that dynamic overlay mod. Jerking his Yo, how's it going, Crossway? Inspired me to take modding seriously, and MO2 is a lot to learn. Getting into creation kit, see edits. Yeah, I think just kind of getting an idea of like the concept of modding. Wait, skin feature overlays. Do I have this? Yeah, I think I already have most of these overlays. Pubes. They're staring at Delphine and it says wooden bar stool. I mean, Delphine, more like Smellphine, am I right? Congrats on over 2 million downloads of LoreRim. I appreciate you. I also hit 30K subscribers on YouTube recently, which is pretty cool. Almost a third of the way to 100K. That's pretty decent. I remember how happy I was with my first 100. I was like, what the hell, 100 people? Oh, and actually, I think it might be 2 videos now. Let me see. I had my first ever video hit 1 million views. I think it might be 2 of them now. Yeah, look. I now have 2 videos at 1 million views. Look at that. That's crazy to me. What's funny is okay, so this one got to like almost 1 million really fast, and then it stopped going into the algorithm. But this one, it just gets this video gets like 2,000 views per week, just steadily. Just very, very steadily gets views. So it took like almost 2 years for it to get that many views. You purchased a 4 terabyte SSD just to download LoreRim. Jeez. Hey, that's sick. Shorts. Yeah, shorts are OP. They're really not when it comes to actual earnings, though. Like 100,000 views on a long form video is worth like 20 million short views, something, or not 20 million, like 2 million. Expected your modding guides to be the most viewed? No, because honestly, the I don't know how many views the modding guides have, but I didn't modding lessons and guides are not really as in demand as like, well, I mean, kind of. So my most popular long form video is my Nolvis installation guide that has 300,000 views almost. But like an Xedit guide, I mean, there's a few of my guides have like 50,000 views or so. So, I mean, not bad. How much of the YouTube sub? For a membership, you get 70%. Sub, you don't get anything for a subscriber from YouTube. And you also don't get anything if somebody views with like ad blocker. I appreciate you, Crossway. But like I get ad blocker, especially now with YouTube having so many ads. It's like unbearable. I do get credit if somebody has YouTube Premium and watches, though. I think Google is trying to like force people to get Premium. Okay, so apparently I should be able to go to like one of those Stormcloak camps and find a bunch of people with scars on them now. I turn ad blocker off when I watch your content. I appreciate you. So I got the $1 Patreon tier called what is it, ad blocker tier. Let's see their scars if they...
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak.
Gonna start killing these NPCs. Okay, let me do kill all. Bro, no need to be so dramatic. I don't see any scars. What's with his mouth? Oh, it stopped. Maybe it's only on named NPCs. Have any scars? I'm not really seeing anything. Okay, it said college NPCs are gonna have glowing face paint and stuff, so let's check that out. You merged all the components from the entire series into one game? Yeah, plus components from like Fallout. That's why LoreRim, a big chunk of LoreRim is just bringing back mechanics from the older games. While also modernizing.
Cross the bridge at your own.
All right, well, she doesn't.
Dangerous, and the gate will not open. I trust you found your journey to Winter. If, however, you seek something more, I will be happy to assist you.
She's just jealous of my beard. That's good, Snoozer. I appreciate you. Conflicts with the mod that has names? I wouldn't think so.
New here too, eh? Almost doesn't feel like Skyrim, being so far away from the rest of the world here.
Because it's supposed to just distribute them dynamically.
Like it or not, this college is a direct influence on the public. It is up to each of us to present ourselves publicly as maturely as possible, and to remain above.
Maybe I'm missing something. Let me see. Overlay distribution framework. I don't know. Do you still plan on stopping modding around October? Yeah. I mean, I got a second kid on the way, so I appreciate you, Napoli. It's a new game. That'd be weird if it needed a new game. Maribel speaks so formally. I know she's talking in cursive. Oh, people having. Oh, it needs a new version of race menu. Ripperoni pizza. That would explain it. That is a ripperoni pizza. Well, that sucks. So much for that. Shellbug set. You guys think that people would like a fairy companion? Because we got the floating fairies now, or people like freak out and lose their mind. This thing seems kind of cool. You can teach it spells and it can gather flowers. Kind of like the idea of more non-humanoid followers. I don't think it has a voice.
Are you lost, little buddy?
It barks?
Would you like to be my friend?
Or maybe that's just the dog in the background barking.
Let's talk about magic.
Okay, I think it was just the background dog barking. And just really funny timing. Yeah. It would be kind of funny as hell if it was actually the fairy barking.
Low and quiet.
I also kind of like the idea of having followers that use spells and then you having a build that just shreds enemy resistance. That'd be interesting. That'd be kind of like do a support character playthrough. Dang, right in the side boob.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe.
That got me off guard. You hop on my shoulder?
Let's talk about magic.
Okay, yeah, the only thing the Sparky says is like, let's make some noise. Man. Some of these I don't even know why I bookmarked, because I feel like I already added them. Oh, yeah, and if the next update is not save safe, I could replace the current JK's Riverwood with Ivy's Riverwood overhaul. This mod is pretty cool. Adds a little windmill. Has some statues. Major Slack? Major Slack. Name is familiar. The Elden Ring person? You're talking about Major Slack videos? Cities of the North assets too? Yeah. Holy weapon summons? Not like summons, but there are holy weapons. There's a holy mace and a holy shield. Not like a weapon summon. Yeah, I mean, I think this just kind of fits the vibe with like Northern Roads and stuff really well. Apparently it also does the interiors, I think. So I could probably just eat a lot of oh, it adds a player home as well. Interesting, interesting. Hmm. Elden Ring. I'm so bad at Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring on stream, and man, it was funny watching me fail, I guess. Oh yeah, so I was talking about the Eternal Edition. If I started working on Eternal Edition again, I think instead of Voke Ord, I would just use Voke Ri as the perk mod. And then I would use I would add a Firmament as well as Constellations to add either that or like a tweaked version of Adamant. Because having 24 player skills is pretty cool. I just don't know if it works with static skill leveling. But I don't think Eternal Edition will ever become a thing. The problem with Modlist making is it's not like a one and done sort of thing, you know? It's like a lot of upkeep. So if you make one mod list, even if you move on to another, you still have to keep going back to the other list to update stuff. You only have a couple months left? Yeah. That's the thing. I just really want to do 4.1 and lore out and call it a day. So yeah, NGVO is luckily in a good spot. It doesn't really need anything. Like maybe I would return next year just at the museum to 4.2 and then yeah. Patreon it for 50 a month. That's the unfortunate thing. January through May, I was making enough to be able to do this full time. So I'm like, let me try doing it full time. And then the second I announced that I'm gonna do it full time, it just like everything went to shit. And I was like, well, this fucking sucks. But yeah, like my YouTube earnings got hit. My Nexus earnings temporarily got hit. They got reinstated because they found out I didn't do anything wrong. But conveniently, they got hit right before the payout for June. So I made like 30% less for that month. And then yeah, the coffee Patreon was good. Coffee was rough. But so it was like kind of everything at once. You haven't really posted videos or streamed. That might be a large factor. No, I stopped posting videos and stopped streaming because of that. So I left. I took a break, what, like the 3rd or something of July. June. I'm saying June, and I was going hard at it in June. I was streaming a lot in June, and I earned less in June than like in the prior months, like substantially. So it was it sucked. And then I got just super demotivated because I keep seeing just crappy AI content over and over and over and over again. I can't get away from it in my feed, either on YouTube or like just Facebook, anywhere. Like AI is just completely taking over the media scene. Yeah, what's good, Arnold? So yeah, it's just a lot of factors. So when you deal with that sort of thing, it just kind of wears you down. AI is absolute slop. Yeah, I think you can use AI for fun little creative projects, but when you use AI in a way that like basically takes other people's jobs, I think that's like just really scummy, but that's just how so much stuff is going. YouTube is demonetizing Loa for AI videos. Yeah, they're not gonna. I highly, highly, highly doubt that YouTube does anything about it. The problem with the AI videos is they get spammed. Yeah, they announced it. That's cool. They can announce anything they want, but actually enforcing it, good luck. The problem is the AI videos get spammed. It's going to be extremely hard for YouTube to stop it. They need to use AI to counter the AI or something. Because you'd have to have individuals reporting videos as AI videos, and then you'd have to have humans reviewing them to actually see if they're AI. Otherwise, a lot of people would get false accused of being AI when they're not. And then, you know, like, it's just not feasible because there's so much AI content that gets generated these days. People are able to literally generate hundreds, like one person can generate hundreds of videos in a single day and just spam them to multiple different channels. Yeah, there's some AI videos that's like almost impossible to tell it's AI. YouTube paid me $1 for every AI slop video I took down. I'd be making $1 million a month. Right? I don't think there's a single video in my shorts feed anymore that isn't at the very least AI enhanced. But a lot of them is just straight up AI. Like everything about it is AI. AI subtitles, the video is AI. AI generated the script. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Some of them, like they look so realistic. It's indistinguishable. I watched one short recently where it was like a ferret stole a chicken or something, but you would think that it's an actual real video, but it wasn't. It was AI. But like outside of the context of the content of the video being unrealistic, like the video itself looked real. So that's the scary thing. The sound sounded real. I mean, I don't know, man. AI Minecraft parkour videos. God. Luckily, that's not on my feed. Although now that I just said it out loud, it might show up. I appreciate it, Frank. Loading subtitles? I mean... Did you make sure to have the ImGUI icons mod? My phone is listening. Yeah, like my wife and I will be talking about something, and then I'll go on Facebook and it'll be like an ad for that thing. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Yeah. It's even creepier when it's our TV. Like, we'll be talking and then our TV starts playing an ad for something. And I'm like, fucking, just get me out of this nightmare. Like, we're actually living in some fucking dystopian future. Like, just 24/7 being monitored and fed garbage. It's so insane. Like, the fact that we are somehow letting them spy on us and like listen to us and then add like promote products for us to waste money on. And I've been watching Financial Audit a lot on YouTube because I'm just like, I don't, unless like you have it really bad or something, I don't really get how so many people are living in like complete debt. And it's like there's a lot of people just have really bad issues with spending. And I think a lot of that is influenced on just constantly seeing ads for shit and make like people making you feel like you're being left out of stuff. Like that combined with social media. Like here's a I have a crazy theory, right? It's not even that crazy. It's like a normal ass theory. So I'm a first generation immigrant to the US. From what I've seen, from my experience with like fellow Bosnians or any people from other, like I've met people from, you know, Nigeria or like Latin American countries or whatever. And it's easier somehow for us to get ahead in the US compared to people who were born here and their parents were born here, right? And I think even if we came here with absolutely nothing, right? My parents never got food stamps or anything like that. And I think the reason is because I grew up super poor. So I knew what it was like to be left out. That was just the norm for me. Whereas there's a lot of Americans who like I would go to my friend's house and we're like living in the same shitty apartment complex, right? But my parents are like penny pinching every fucking cent. Everything. Like we never went to eat out. I didn't have shit. I didn't have toys or anything other than like stuff that was like, you know, dirt cheap and every now and then or something. Like pretty much all my toys were birthday gifts, right? I'd get my ass beat if I went to the store and asked for anything, right? But then I'd go to my American friend's house and they'd have every console. They'd have like NES, Super NES, N64, PS1. They'd have their own computer. They'd have all this stuff. I'm like, how the fuck do you have all this? But then fast forward a few years, my parents buy a house, and those friends that I grew up with are still in those same shitty apartments. It's like a really bad spending problem. People feel like they're left out or their kids are going to be left out if they don't buy them all these like latest things. And I think the average person that is from the US, like actually born and raised here, doesn't know what it's like to actually penny pinch. And I'm not saying that there's not a lot of people who don't have, you know, maybe like a disability or like health problems that's like an exception to the rule, but there's a lot of people who just really need constant like dopamine rushes of buying a bunch of shit. And I think that's just kind of how society is structured here. Status drives capitalism. Yeah, but it's like a fake status. Because nobody's gonna give a shit about any of that stuff. You know, like, bro, the concept of storage units is fucking crazy to me. Imagine buying so much shit that you have to rent an entire unit just to store all the shit that you have that you're not even touching. It's called living with the Joneses. My family is always like, you must be rich or something. No, I just don't want to spend my money on bullshit. Yeah. And what's funny is I've also met Americans who are like super well off, right? And they have less shit than Americans who are, you know, in debt. One crazy thing that I've heard of people doing is they won't pay off their whole car. They will buy a new car just because they have to have a new car, and then they'll transfer their credit onto the new car. So they'll actually they think that they're like doing something smart, but it's really dumb. Just don't buy a new car if you haven't paid off your existing car, guys. So they'll get like a $30,000 car, but they'll have like $35,000 in debt because they transferred the debt from the other car onto it. It's crazy. I've met people that make $200K a year and still in debt. Yeah, there's people who just need stuff. Don't buy a new car until their car stops working. Yeah. Or like a good mile threshold. At least like get yourself like 100K miles or something before even thinking about a new car. you know? But yeah, I mean, I know people who they will only be in a car for 2 years before selling it and getting a new one. He drove a Suzuki, sorry, shitbox for 4 years and didn't get rid of it until the subframe rusted out and broke in half on a speed bump. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I had my Nissan Pathfinder. It was a 96 Nissan Pathfinder. I had that until literally the repairs were more than the car was worth. Now, to be fair, my Honda Accord, I sold that maybe a year or two after it was paid off just because that car was cursed. That was genuinely cursed. You just got a credit card embedded commercial. That's what I'm saying, man. That's the other thing. Credit cards, use them to build credit, but every month pay it off. Every month. Don't ever take credit on anything. Or if you're buying furniture or something, they have like a financing option. Make sure you actually need the furniture, number one. And number two, that it's like 0%. Why'd you sell a cursed car? I think it was cursed at me, though. I don't think it's going to be cursed at the other person. That shit was like in 8 or 9 accidents within like 3 years. It was cursed. Financing furniture is crazy. Yeah. I mean, people will buy furniture on credit cards that have like 13% or 25% interest rates. And it's like, why? You're just paying more for the same thing. Just save money and then buy it when you have the money. I appreciate you, Ghost. Financing a Costco hot dog. I mean, I use my credit card for everything, but every month I pay it back. But my credit card also has a cash back feature. And I just use it like I would use a debit card. The good thing about using a credit card is if it gets stolen, it's a lot easier to dispute charges than a debit card. But just make sure you're always paying it back. I appreciate you, Disco. Yeah, like I've had my credit card since I was in college, and I've never once accrued interest on it. Got a car loan? No, I have 2 cars, both paid off. Our last car we bought, we paid outright. We didn't take out a loan at all. And I've never taken a car loan with more than 1.99% interest. I refuse to accept anything above that. And we've always paid off our cars early. Like my truck that I had, I paid it off in a year. He had a gambling problem, lost 20,000 this year and 80,000 the past 3 years. Holy shit. That's life-changing money for a lot of people. $80,000 is probably life-changing for most people. That is, well, hopefully you got that problem fixed, man. I knew a guy who was streaming on Kick, and I just cut ties with him because the dude would he couldn't get his gambling shit together. It was getting so frustrating watching. Bro, this guy would win. He would win like over 100,000 on stake gambling. And we're all telling him, dude, just take the money out. Take the money out and run. He wouldn't listen. He wouldn't listen because he wanted to keep going to hit 1 million. and then he'd lose it all. And then like the dude is still at gambling, even though he has probably lost over $100,000 within like 2 years. And I'm just like, man, like I would, if I won $100,000, I would never touch a slot machine for the rest of my life. I would never gamble ever. I'm like, that's not gonna happen again. That would be my mentality. I'm like, that's not gonna happen again. I'm running. That's what I'm saying, Tyler. It's like once you win, just fucking dip, man. Like, if you got the stake deal, the money is fake in the website. No, it's, trust me, it's real. Trust me, it's real. Like, he had the stake deals aren't what you think they are. So stake has fake money and it has real money. And the stake deal, as long as you're streaming it on Kick, they give you some money, but it's not like as much as you think it is. He would deposit his own money, like thousands and thousands of dollars of his own money. But no, it's he's not like, I'm sure like Aiden, Ross, and XQC and them, they get fake money. But this guy, he wasn't like that level of streamer. So it was real money he was using. Addiction is crazy. Trying to get myself away from brain rot apps. That's what I'm saying. You quit on a friend just because they were in a bad spot? No, it wasn't because he was in a bad spot. He was in a bad spot and started completely lashing out at everybody and just acting like a complete dick to everybody. And like, he just wouldn't, like, anytime that he was down in money, he would just like take it out on everybody else, even like though we were trying to help him. So I was like, nah, dude, like, I just can't be around you, man. It wasn't like I saw him lose money and I was like, oh, I'm not talking to him. It's because of the way he behaved after losing money. And yeah, I mean, it'd just be like crazy. It's like he would lose $100,000 and then make us feel like we're the idiots. I had to cut a friend of mine off a couple years ago because he got into hard drugs and became awful. Yeah, I mean, with any, in my opinion, that's just tough love. And if anything, eventually they'll come around and realize that we were never against them in the first place. But some people, it just takes time. But I mean, yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. To waste that sort of money, because I'm just thinking, it's like, you could have bought a house, you know? $100,000 is enough for anybody in any country to instantly like just be able to have like an amazing opportunity for something. So
new donation from someone.
Hey, someone, I appreciate you. Less obtrusive absorbing cloak. Oh yeah. This is just a mesh edit. That's what I'm saying, Disco. And even though I got a lot of crap for it early on, I'm really happy with how the bungalow ended up being like there's a lot of people in there that genuinely just, I mean, it's like a family now. Oh, you're working for State Farm now? Hey, congrats. I used to have State Farm insurance. Gambling and alcoholism are top 2 for how shitty they are for society as a whole. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's tough because on the one hand, I don't think things should be illegal just because they can potentially be bad for somebody who overdoes them. But on the other hand, I think that we should have more resources and safety nets to help people. Like, hot take, if you're down like $1,000 or $2,000, let's say, in Vegas, I don't think that the casino should be able to let you gamble $10,000 more dollars or $20,000 more dollars. Like, there should be like some sort of responsibility on whatever gambling institution to not let you take out your child's college fund or something to gamble away, you know? The same way that like a liquor store isn't supposed to sell alcohol to people who are clearly intoxicated. I think that if you're just tons of money down, you should be cut off from gambling to prevent you from, you know, going down that road. Yeah, Battlefront 2 loot boxes, yeah. And honestly, it makes sense because loot boxes are literally gambling for kids. Roblox loot boxes. I spent more than I wanted to in Hearthstone. That's why I ended up just not playing that ever again. Because I was like, you know the shitty thing? You know the really crappy thing? Literally woke up from a long day to this discussion about spending versus saving, and I feel like I needed to hear and read so much from this. Yeah, I mean, the main thing is like, fuck what anyone thinks about you in the here and now. Like, you just got to think about you and your own future, you know? Like, where are you going to be in 5 years, 10 years, and set yourself goals for hitting those milestones, you know? Like, I want to be able to save up for a house in this amount of years, so this is how much money I have to, no matter what, set aside every single month, you know? And then anything left over beyond that, sure, you can spend on whatever you want, but you're going to like wake up one day 5 years later and you're be like, damn, I finally have enough for this thing I wanted that is actually meaningful to my to my future. You know. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, Hearthstone. The crap thing is when it comes to like, and I'm glad that I don't really play multiplayer games anymore, because what the worst thing is if you spend a lot of money on the multiplayer games, then it feels shit leaving the game behind, because you're like, oh, I spent all this money on it, and then you keep playing it, and then you keep spending more money. You know, it's such a dumb cycle, and then it's like you get skins for a game, and then new skins come out, and then you're like, oh well, you know, I only have these old ones. And I don't know, they do so many little sneaky strategies to get people. And a lot of those multiplayer games, like, they're really held up by what they call the whales, who are just like a few people who buy everything that comes out. And I'm like, if you're rich, that's the other crazy thing is I always assumed when I was like younger that all those people who have every single skin in games are just filthy rich and just swimming in money. But then I started meeting more and more people who were just like, they didn't have shit, but they were spending like hundreds of dollars every paycheck to buy stuff for a game, because they wanted to be like the people who have something for, like, you know what I mean? It's just, and none of that stuff matters. None of those skins that you have in a game matter. So I knew a guy who's like making $12 an hour, just every single time new Rust skins came out, he's like, just because it's like every week they have new skins. Every week he's dropping $100 in Rust. I was like, dude, why? Spending $13 a month on Nexus is no different. Well, I have lifetime premium that I actually got for free. But yeah, I think if you're spending $13 a month on Nexus Premium every month, I think it's worthwhile to just learn how to mod and get free premium. I had a friend in the Marines who lived on base just so he could whale on Honkai Star Rail. I don't know what that is, but that sounds crazy. Having friends with other interests who hold you accountable is important. Yeah, it is. You got premium for posting one nude mod. Yeah, exactly. Just post the nude mod. Instant lifetime. Raid Shadow Legends wrecked your friends' paychecks for nearly... People spend money on that game? You get free premium uploading mods? Yeah, every 30,000 unique downloads, you get a month free. And then at 30,000, you get free lifetime. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. People... I don't know. I get that gaming can be an outlet for people, but I think some people just take it too far. And they don't realize that, you know, it really doesn't matter to anybody else what you have in a video game. So... Bro, he asked me to do his budgets for him $600 a month on Raid. That is insane. 600. I don't think I've... That's crazy. I think the most money I've ever spent on any one game is Smite. But that was over the course of like 10 years. And in that 10 years, I probably spent a couple $1,000s on Smite bullshit. And I don't even play that game anymore. And it's like, yeah, I got a lot of fun out of Smite when I played it, but at the same time, I could have had that $2,000 now, you know? And the skins didn't make any difference in me enjoying the game. It's like if I could go back in time, it's like I'd rather have the $2,000. That 2,000 are worth like 10,000 now. Yeah, if I took that 2,000 and invested it, it'd be way better. Now, what's funny is like, it's the free-to-play games that really suck the most money out of people. $100K in NVIDIA. I've moved my stocks around quite a bit. Like, I forgot what I bought recently that ended up selling really fast because it turned a quick buck. Oh yeah, AMD. AMD, I bought a bunch just before they had the big spike. Yeah, it went up 7.7% in the last week. I bought it right after the last dip, and then I sold it right after the last jump. So that was a good one. But I have I don't do just stocks. I also do gold EFTs and like just general S&P 500 EFTs as well. Free MMO game called Lost Ark has special weapon that takes a lot of resources to make. Yeah, it upgraded to +8 that cost them around 80K USD. Yeah, I still have plans for that, Tyler. That's insane. $80,000 for something that nobody gives a shit about. That is insane. The new hand carts mod. $4,000 on a video card to play LoreRim. That's a good investment, though. I mean, if you're talking about like price to enjoyment, hey, while you're not playing LoreRim, you can mine Bitcoin. There you go. Speaking of which, I can show it safely. I got recommended by a viewer, actually. I don't know if you're watching right now. He might not be, but Komodo, if you're watching, shout out to you. I got these little, see these little, this is a tandem wallet card. And he was helping me out with like Bitcoin stuff. So these things are really cool. And Bitcoin has been going up and I'm just like, I'm just not touching it. I'm just like staring at it, and the prices are going up. And I'm just like chilling. It feels, it's cool. It's like, it's almost like a second savings account if like all hell breaks loose and all the banks crash. Is mine even profitable on consumer GPUs anymore? I think it is because it's just because Bitcoin is worth so much now. You're a Bitcoin millionaire? No. No. I wish, but no. But I would guess so. I mean, I think it depends also on how much energy costs where you live. Well, Bitcoin for sure. I think for me, the reassuring thing about Bitcoin is the fact that um, there's literally countries that use it as a currency now. Once the internet goes down, crypto is cooked. I don't think the internet's ever going down. Appreciate you, Caleb. In Iran, they shut. Yeah, well, Iran though has a totalitarian regime, so that's a little bit different than like the internet shutting off in like pretty much everywhere else. I think if Iran and like North Korea, it's like okay.
New donation from Disco Myth.
Hey, Disco, thanks so much. What's the deal with sidetracking? LoreRim uses an armor replace, right? Get the impression there's an update for it. I don't understand. Sell your Bitcoin, buy gold. Well, like I said, I have gold EFTs. I don't have gold bars just laying around my house. I don't know, guys. I think that not Todd Howard might actually be Todd Howard. What's up, Todd? Keep trying to scale these big AI data centers, but we need nuclear infrastructure. Didn't they recently find out like a way to transfer like terabytes per second? Didn't I feel like I read that like a few months ago that people found out a way to use the existing like fiber optic cables to like send like 100 times more data. Yeah, that's crazy. Finally faster Skyrim load times. Ironically, it doesn't change Skyrim load times at all. Oh yeah, this mod looked really cool. Reinforced Civil War camps. This I'm really excited to test out. It probably needs some patching, but that's cool. Probably also needs a lot of custom occlusion planes or something. Otherwise, it might eat FPS like crazy. I might wait for Ivy or Chicken Mike to make occlusion for it. Bandit expansion. Yeah, my worry with a lot of these mods, usually just how what else they interact with. Fully nav meshed. Should be compatible with most mods. Does have patches though. Maybe I'll need to check compatibility. You get rich off a Gunner Fallout 4 list? Probably could. I slept through all the Nexus mods drama. Nice to see that it's still the same. Yeah, ish. Oh yeah, this mod is also really cool. I tested this last time I streamed. These are really sick armors. Especially like this one right here. That's my favorite. I'm assuming by journals of LoreRim means like journals of Jigalag, but LoreRim. Like not safe for work LoreRim. I mean, this is female only. Yeah. You can't lock mods or mod lists behind paywalls. Technically, I could lock a guide for installing that sort of stuff behind a paywall. SDA ever make a return? I don't know. Maybe I'll update the SDA version, but probably not anytime soon. And one of the things that I did while I was taking a break is I've been getting a little bit back into Paradox games. And I had a really fun mega campaign doing Crusader Kings 3 to EU4 to Victoria 3. Although I ended up getting kind of bored during Victoria 3 and then I uninstalled it because I'm like, damn, this game still sucks. I only have 113 hours of playtime in it. Victoria 3, man, it's just not it. But yeah, just doing mega campaigns was a lot of fun. Yeah, I played the Elder Kings mod. And it's pretty good, but I feel like you end up actually missing out on a lot of content by playing it. The vanilla game is actually pretty damn good now. And if you just add a lot of the mods for it, it's even more fun. I appreciate you, Ethan. Hearts of Iron 4. I've played it, but I'm really not a big Hearts of Iron fan. It feels more hands-off compared to EU4. Like with the fronts and everything. That's another thing I don't like about Victoria 3 as well. And Victoria 2 technically is how the combat is, like the wars. What's good more? Because, I don't know. Stellaris. Stellaris is solid. Looking forward to EU5. I am actually, because it looks like a good mix of... It looks like a mix of the stuff that's good about EU4, stuff that's good about Crusader Kings, and the stuff that's good about Victoria rolled into one. Hey, Ethan, appreciate the membership. So I got high hopes for it. I also do like the starting date of 1337 a lot more, because that changes... It adds like a lot more playable nations. And I think it's a more interesting time period than the 15th century. Shuishu. Yeah, I'm familiar with him. I haven't talked to him for like 3 years though. The last time I talked to him was actually before I started making Skyrim content. But yeah, I was in his Discord for a while. That's when I was actually modding EU4. Chandeliers animated. Not OSTEM compatible? Wow. Bookmark that. Seamless dynamic cube maps. Thing. Isn't Journals of Jigalag making a non-Gunnar version? Maybe. What did you do before making Skyrim content? Nothing really. Like real life stuff? I don't know. I used to... Oh God, when did I start? It's like early 2022. We had... The heck? Stream still good? It was saying OBS disconnected. 2022 when I start following you. It's probably 2023. Yeah, that was weird. OBS randomly said that it was disconnecting. That was very strange. Yeah, I don't know. OBS was just having weird issues. So yeah, I was shortly after I moved to Florida, I was actually sick for several months. If you're doing it YouTube or anything. No, I did it. So in January of 2023, I kind of started posting like random content. I posted some Rust videos, and some of them got a little bit of views, but it wasn't consistent. And then I was posting Hogwarts Legacy videos. I appreciate you, Nico. I was posting Hogwarts Legacy videos, and man, I got backlash for that. People were the like cancellation crowd came to like just shit on me for it. I like didn't even have any subscribers at the time, and yeah, people were just pissed that I was posting Hogwarts Legacy content. So yeah, and then I decided to post a Skyrim video, and it just took off. So you're playing that game at the moment? Hogwarts Legacy is fun. That was a fun time period. Couldn't do anything without getting backlash. I think cancellation culture is kind of dead now. I think if you try to cancel people now, you just look like a dumbass Karen. You know, you just like everyone thinks those people are obnoxious. Ellie Schultz. Don't know Ellie Schultz. Ellie Schultz. No idea. That sounds fun though. Did they ever not look like that? Yeah, there was a time period. I think like, yeah, for sure. There's a time when like canceling people was like the popular thing, and like the average person was too afraid to speak out against it. But now I think people are just done with bullshit. I feel like comedy has also gotten better within the last couple of years. Although, did you guys see that cringy the cringe crowd reaction to the when the Shane Gillis was I forgot what that it was, like an NBA event or something. That he was hosting, and it's like the crowd was like too scared to laugh at most of his jokes, and I'm like, oh my god. Is 4.0 going? 4.1? It's going. I remember there was a few streamers that tried to counter it by streaming Hogwarts Legacy by giving all the stream donations to LGBT plus charities, and they got even... Yeah, if you admit that you're doing something wrong, then you're just basically fucking yourself. Heard his SNL crowd was tough too, that it got edited down. Yeah, I mean... I feel like 90s comedy was peak, or early 2000s. I loved Mad TV. If I could bring one show back from the dead, it'd be Mad TV. Hogwarts was the best selling game of the year. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this also came out. Children of the First. What, you crashed and lost your left paint load order? I've never had that happen. Stuart, yeah. Look what I can do. Stuart was hilarious. I loved anything with Bobby Lee in it. Why is Northern Road such a pain? So many mods conflict with it? Because it's redoing all of the roads. So anything that has any cell that's near a road is going to conflict with it. Oh, you guys want to know something else crazy that happened during my break? I haven't like cut it completely, but I basically don't drink soda anymore. I was just, it was keeping me up way too much. It was like making my insomnia way worse. So I just decided to like stop drinking soda. No more Pepsis. I've been basically just drinking water. Sometimes I'll have some iced tea, but yeah. Yeah, cold turkey. Right? I quit alcohol cold turkey too. You're trying to quit soda too? I saw a video that kind of it kind of made sense to me in a way. That's good, Mohammed. What's up, Romarax? And it was like, I think it was like some Joe Rogan clip or something, but it's one of his guests was or no, it wasn't Joe Rogan, it was Theo Vaughn, and one of his guests was like talking about smoking, like why'd you stop smoking? And then he's like, oh, it's because you know, he's explaining is like it's not in your identity anymore. You know, it's a lot easier to quit something if you stop identifying with that thing. Like, I'm no longer a smoker, so I don't smoke, you know? So I'm like, I'm just no longer going to be a soda drinker. It's just not my thing. I'm not going to drink soda anymore. And weirdly, that mentality made it a lot easier to just stop drinking soda cold turkey. I'm just like, I'm just not a soda drinker. I don't do soda anymore. You decided to convert to Eastern Orthodox and live like the Greybeards on Mount Athos? Well, there you go. Be a monk. Prebiotic soda? Oh, I hate that stuff. That stuff tastes disgusting. What do you do about the sugar and caffeine cravings? So sugar, I would always drink the sugar-free. But caffeine, I had really bad headaches for like 3 days straight. And then eventually I just took some ibuprofen and then they eventually just went away. And I've just been feeling like way better. I love you too, Electric. Didn't know caffeine withdrawals could do that. Yeah, it was actually way, way, way worse. Back when I was in college, oh my God, Rockstar had these cola flavored Rockstars. I was fucking addicted to them. I was drinking 4 Rockstars per day at work. And I was just, man, I decided to, again, quit cold turkey one day. I would start sweating profusely every time I saw an energy drink for like a week straight. I would just start being drenched in sweat. So yeah, caffeine withdrawals are a thing. Yeah. That stuff destroys blood pressure. It does. That's the other thing. For the longest time, I'm like thinking maybe it's just because like stress and just overworking myself and whatnot. Quitting soda completely has like it's fully gotten rid of like any sort of brain fog that I would sometimes get. Like I can think way more clearly, which is a cool added bonus. So I'm just like, and after seeing all the positive things of quitting, it's like I just don't want to start drinking it again, you know? Easier just to drink water. PBR is starting to come along. I haven't seen any of the recent PBR stuff really. You stopped taking Wellbutrin and your blood pressure came down? Yeah. I remember a doctor tried putting me on Wellbutrin because they ended up misdiagnosing me and I was a complete mess. Catch you later, Samuel. Floppy Schlong is SE with collisions. How old am I? A week from today, next Monday is actually my 33rd birthday. I will be 33 in a week. You're addicted to drinking tea? I feel like that's not the worst thing to be addicted to. 33 is borderline Draugr territory. I guess so. That's a third of a century almost. Once I'm 33 and 4 months old, I'll have my 1/3 century birthday. God could, not even God could survive past 33. Jeez. You know something funny? Well, not funny, but like something crazy to think about when it comes to like olden days. The life expectancy got drastically skewed by disease, like especially in children and like warfare and young adults. So way back when, if you lived to be like 30, there's a good chance you'd live to be like 60 or 70. Yeah, infinite mortality as well, yeah. So like the people who actually survived into their 30s, there's a good chance they actually lived way longer. Yeah, 33 is still young. I think 40 is officially middle age. I think old is like, 60 plus. Affluent people have typically lived long lives no matter the era. Yes and no, it depends. If you were like a Roman emperor, your life expectancy was pretty shit. You'd be on the throne for like a good year before getting stabbed. Half of the Roman emperors died horrible deaths. It was more than half. Most Roman emperors were assassinated or killed in combat. And yeah, that's true. Affluence. There's a lot of nobility that ended up dying from the plague. Or like, you have people like King Baldwin who had leprosy. If I was in Roman times, I would want to do the most out of the way job in some secure big city. So glad that there is a 50-50 chance every time I come here the topic ancient history. It's interesting to me, man. I find talking about history therapeutic. Yonche's ass? What the heck? Catch you later, more. If you lived in Roman times, I would have died in childbirth. Yeah, Roman times, I mean, what is these names of the shady slut? Jeez. Yeah, but a lot of those times, it's like you were really like so much of your fate was just completely out of your hands. Because you never know when like your country and another country start to fight, and then you get levied into the army, or if you're a farmer, people just come down and pillage your farm and kill you. It's like there's like no, I think people just live day by day. Yeah, or get sold into slavery. That was a big thing for anytime like one nation conquered another. It's like they would just take most of the people into slavery. So, yeah, ancient times were pretty shit to live in. I think out of all the things that you know, video games get wrong when it comes to depicting medieval times is the amount of free agency people have. Oh yeah, Xeno was dope. I appreciate you, Luca. Yeah, Xeno was a cool show. Hannibal's battles. Weren't people like not allowed to leave the city they lived in without a good reason? Yeah, I mean, it kind of depended on the era and the location. But yeah, during medieval ages, you're pretty much like forced to stay like in your little fiefdom. Ancient Persia, Sassanid Empire. Yeah, the ancient Persians were surprisingly respectful to other cultures and religions and whatnot, compared to like other places. Weapon switch complete. This mod aims to fill the gap. Heck. Hey, Patman with the 14 months. As long as your God works for me, you're cool kind of mindset. Yeah, I mean, a lot of religions kind of started in the Persian Empire or were very closely, you know, intertwined with it. Skypatcher mod. ST, thank you for the membership. Dirt roads for Skyrim. Interesting. This mod seems cool, but OIF apparently is like very laggy. What the f? Is this a thing in the lore? Let's see, Fawn, Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I guess it is in the lore. They're an ESO. Oh, but they're, yeah, but here's the thing. This is kind of the point where not every creature from the lore should be in Skyrim. Because it's native to like the islands where the high elves live. So it doesn't make sense for them to really be in Skyrim. You already added non-lore stuff? What did I add that's non-lore? You don't include a lot of Mihal's mods because he makes up his own lore? Well, okay, so some of Mihal's mods are just straight up from other game universes like The Witcher. But a lot of his mods are things technically in the lore, but they shouldn't be in Skyrim. Right? Like, if something is supposed to be native to Hammerfell, but we never, ever, ever see it in Skyrim, I mean, it's probably a reason. It's probably just not native to that area. So, I don't like the idea of adding every single creature from lore into Skyrim. It just clutters up the world. I only like to add stuff that makes sense. Check this out. Somerset Isles have a lot of Fae-like creatures. I honestly don't remember. Whenever I played ESO, I was barely ever in the Somerset Isles. That's fair. I've definitely played a lot of lists that just throw content in for the sake of more content. Yeah, I want to avoid that. I'm not a big fan of that. So, in LoreRim, you should really only see stuff where it belongs. I appreciate you, Crossway. Have a good night. Chakra armor. Oh, it's old dagger animation mod. Interesting. I add this. Oh yeah, Freak added a Soul Cairn grass mod. I think this is, I could be wrong, but this is the first Soul Cairn grass that I've ever seen. I added this already. Oh yeah, it requires that. Vision for 4.1. It's just really an update to 4.0. 4.0, like I said, it's the last major update. So really, LoreRim will feel like LoreRim. It'll just be even more polished and have a little bit more content added. So, but yeah, I mean, LoreRim, because I don't know how many downloads and whatnot it's at now, but 2.4, almost 2.5 million downloads. So that's total. Unique is 120,000-ish, which is quite a lot, but man, I'm happy how far it's come. Vigilant plan for 4.1. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Yeah, timeliness, that's the goal. You never know how things will change, but yeah, we'll see. Heck. These things seem cool, but it also kind of seems a little bit out of lore. This mod seems really interesting, Call of the Deep. So I don't think it has Lux Patch, but it actually looks kind of interesting. Probably needs some time to cook though. I have no idea what this mod does. So, skipping that. Yeah, I mean, just I honestly didn't intend for LoreRim to ever be popular. I thought it would kind of just be niche, and I would just kind of, after making LoreRim, continue reviewing, playing other lists, but a lot of people ended up liking it, so I kind of kept expanding it. Oh, the immersive weapon swap. Oh, I don't use that. Okay. Hmm. This is a realistic water 2 patch. I don't know if it's usable water for E and B. Either way, guys. Water fixes has like no conflicts at all. Really, so it's really something if you even notice it, yeah. Either way, I think I'm gonna end it off here. We had a good 4-hour stream for my first stream back. So, hey. Actually, wait, one thing. I gotta mention too. I gotta plug in the. Was it? Didn't I have the command set up? Either way, make sure you also go to Instant Gaming for all your gaming needs. As although I know that this right now we're in the summer sales, so it might be a little bit tougher to find a deal on Instant Gaming. But always keep it in mind after the Steam summer sale is over. Absolver PC Steam, like $3.70. There's a good chance Absolver. Look at that. On Steam, Absolver is $30. And on Instant Gaming, it's $3.70. It's 89% off. Hey, that's so make sure to check out Instant Gaming, guys. Otherwise, I will catch you all hopefully tomorrow. I'd feel bad if I bought that on Steam. Right? It never hurts to check Instant Gaming, you know? If you're about to buy a Steam game, you know, just check it out. Might be a lot cheaper. All right. Appreciate everyone. Thank you for all the welcome backs. Yeah. Have a good night.